Alright, I'm live. Okay. Let's do this. Another week. So what we got to last week, we were working on data as a resource in the game. Using data chargers to charge data cards. And we got to the point where we could open up a data charger. So let's just do a quick run the game. So run over here. Okay, so let's think, where were we? Entity state types. So broadcast data charger. Get trigger region e.trigger ID. Okay, so we've got, so the trigger ID is 0, which is not correct. So let's have a quick look at the editor. Run the game. Event, broadcast data charger, kind, unknown, Lambert's charger bay, event condition. Alright, so let's just see if the trigger ID is not 0 now. So we'll go here, breakpoint there. Oops. Trigger ID, not 0. So see if we find the trigger, draw the label, and then I'm going to wait for the OK button to be pressed. So we'll put a breakpoint there. OK is currently assigned to E, the key E on my keyboard. Press that. Awesome. Open charger. Makes a charger. So let's just go back and see what happens when we make a charger. Bankley, man, how's it going? Hope you had a good weekend. Alright. Yeah, good. Had a good weekend. Did quite a lot of work. So it wasn't a relaxing weekend, but I'm still learning about Twitch, so I did some work learning about Twitch. Alright. So we can't find a data charger, so we're going to construct one which sets the kind, sets the ID and the kind, and then creates an inventory bag. Did you get up to anything good? Sets the max slot count. Right, that's good. So, what does that actually look like in the game? Probably nothing happens. Oh great, you're making a game. Yeah. Have you got a particular, even 2D, 3D? .3D, cool. Unreal, yeah. Good engine. I've used it a little bit. I've never made anything big in it though. Isn't it amazing that all this stuff's free to use? Oh, cool, yeah. I think I used it. So when they first started making it free, I'm not sure what year that was, a few years ago, and I was like, wow, this, you know, because Unreal was used by companies before it was free, but it was all behind closed doors, and then they were like, no, it's free now, anybody could use it, anybody can have the source code. So I checked it out then, just out of interest. Alright, so literally nothing happens. Let's just check we can't create more than one data controller of the same kind. Excellent. So I think the next thing we should do now is to actually spawn the UI, which is a brand new UI. And we're going to make it, we're going to copy the shop stuff however we spawn the shop UI. So it's open shop menu. So this is the shop controller, and this just checks if it needs to restock the shop first. Data charges, I don't think are going to get restocked. Ah, right, okay. When I was deciding what I wanted to do for my game, I just like opened up a Google Doc and just started writing stuff. Games that are like, and I just did that for a while. It doesn't have to be good, no one else is going to read it but you, and then after a while things start coming, ideas start coming. Is it gameplay? You're struggling with like gameplay ideas, or is it setting or something like that? You know, where do you want the game to be set? Or okay, see you in a sec. Alright, so what I think we're going to do is we are going to assign the current, so we've got the current shop ID, so there is only one data charger, so we can have U64 current data charger ID, which we will assign when we open it. Open charger. Current data charger is get data charger ID kind, and then we're going to send an event just like the shop does with data charger kind in it. All right. So G-event open data charger menu, data charger kind, data charger kind equals data charger kind 0. And then we'll stick that in the list below open shop menu. Where's open shop menu? Open shop menu, open data charger menu, and we need to forward declare data charger kind. Oh, we have already done that. Alright, So what we're going to do now, data card controller, we're going to send this event. So let's do get game events, send G event open data charger menu kind. Can't type kind. See if that compiles. Alright, great. So, where do we listen for this shop event? There. Hide quest tracking immediately. Well, let's do that as well for a shop event. Not shop, for the G event open data charger menu. That's where we send the shop. So this is where we're listening. This is where we are listening for the shop event in the game menus, and this is the thing that sets the state of the shop menu. And this one pauses the game and sets the game input to be menu input. So we'll do this for the shop event, for the data charger menu event, and then we will do this for the data charger menu event. G event data charger menu. Oops. G event data charger menu. Okay, so we need to create a data charger menu. Let's create one of them. So we have menu type data charger. Ooh, this is a big structure. So we're just going to, I think, do the bare bones. So we'll copy one that's a bit simpler. Tell you what, we'll just... I don't know what the menu is actually gonna... Benkley, welcome back. Yeah, I was just saying, what are you struggling with in terms of ideas? Is it gameplay ideas that you're struggling with? There's a great channel on YouTube. Let me find it. I don't know if you watch this channel. It's all about game design by so go subscribe to this person if you don't already. This guy's a legend in game design and programming and everything to do with games. He created the Fallout franchise and loads of other things, and he's on YouTube now. He's kind of, I think he's like semi-retired, but he does YouTube, and he's got some really great advice on designing games. Not the technical stuff. It's like, how do you even start with a game, ideas wise? You know, right at the beginning. Like he talks about methodologies to come up with your game world and stuff like that. He's really, really good. He's got really good videos. He just sits there and talks in front of the camera and tells everybody his like 40 years of industry experience working at like huge AAA. He worked at Obsidian, so he did The Outer Worlds, Pillars of Eternity. I don't know if he worked on Fallout New Vegas, but yeah, loads of awesome games. Yeah, great. Got an idea. That's awesome. That's the first thing. Get an idea. Get a setting together. Where's the game going to be set? And then the second question really is like, what's the player going to be doing as they're playing your game, moment to moment? I really recommend Tim Cain though. He's helped me a lot trying to figure out what I'm going to do in my game. All right. So let's not copy the shop menu. Let's just copy something simpler. We'll copy the quest menu. But it's not going to be a quest menu. It's going to be a data charger menu. And then the menu tab. It's not going to have a tab. It's going to have, and it's not going to have any of them. And it's not going to have draw quest. Tick left, tick right. It's not going to have tick left, tick right. It's going to have on tick, and it needs get bounds as well. And then it needs the data charger kind. Data charger kind unknown. Alright, so we need to include oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, so games like that, it's all about how the game character controls and feels, I think. So if you ever watched Double Fine did a great documentary. It's on YouTube. It's called what's it called? Well, if you go to Double Fine's channel on YouTube, they did a great documentary on creating the new what was it called? What's the game called? Find out for you. Yeah, Psychonauts 2. And they it was a great documentary. The first thing they did was they spent a long time prototyping how to get the main character to move around the level. That was the first thing they really tried to get done and feeling good, because that's what players want in games like that. Really snappy controls and it to feel great. So you should spend that's the first thing I would say you do, get Unreal Engine open and get a character. It doesn't have to look good or anything, it just has to feel good. If you get a really good, if you get a character jumping around the level feeling really good, you've already got half a great game when you're doing platformers. Yeah, you should check out Psychonauts too if you like Banjo-Kazooie and stuff like that. And the original Psychonauts. Where was I? Right, so we're going to include the data charger controller. So we need the data charger controller type, the data charger kind, and then we need onTick and get bounds, and then we'll just put a default constructor for now. And then we'll just stick all these in. So get bounds, we'll make it the same size as the shop menu for now, wherever get bounds is for that. Shop menu, get bounds, so we need a size as well. Which we don't have. So shop menu size, that's big. We'll see what it looks like. Get bounds. So all I'm going to do on tick, I don't think I actually need to do anything. Tick, shop menu on tick. Probably need to draw something to have it show up. So we're just going to canvas, draw label, and then we're just going to say data charger menu. All right. Is that all we need to do? Probably need to add the data charger menu into a list of menus in order for it to actually render. Alright, so let's go here. Data charger menu. So this is data charger menu. G menu types. I think we just called it kind, didn't we? Equals E. Data charger kind. So I'm going to rename that data charger kind as well. And then we want to set the menu to be data charger, and then on here that's totally fine, that's just turning the input off. So we're going to get this event, open data charger menu, we're going to set the menu type, the data charger kind to be whatever passed in from the event, and then we're going to set the menu to be data charger, and then we're going to clear the modal menu if it's there. Let's see if that opens a menu. Do we actually fire this event? Where would that be? Entity state types, open charger. Okay, send G event open data charger menu. Let's see what happens if it compiles. Yeah, so right now I'm just trying to open a menu when the player walks over to a square and presses the E key. Type is not a member of... Alright, so we need to put type into the game menu, into the data charger menu. Where is that? Game menus, type. Well, let's just have a look. E menu type. Data charger menu. So we need a type. Data charger. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, I love Unreal and stuff like that because you can get stuff set up really, really quick, like cool prototypes. I've never used it enough to do anything substantial. I've done a few bigger-ish things in Unity. Alright, that compiled, let's see. Alright, so if we walk over to this box, it says data charger, and I press E, oh, we get a menu. It spawned from the wrong location though. It spawned from right, I don't know if you can see that on stream. It goes down to like here. If I click off it, it like goes all the way over there, and it needs to come from the center of the screen. So we need to fix that. I think that's actually kind of a flaw in the way I've designed this system, because it should always come from the center. Of these types of menus should always come from the center. All right. Now, where does that happen? So I think if we just search for this in this file, here it is. Get opening bounds, get closing bounds. So these need to be fixed, because I shouldn't have to do this. I should just be able to put these menu types in a list, and it knows it comes from the middle. So we might actually do that, because I think a lot of these menus are going to come from the center of the screen rather than from over here. How do we fix that? Well, first, let's just make this work. All type equals data charger, or type equals data charger, menu type data charger. So now the menu should spawn from the middle of the screen. And once that's fixed, we shall generalize this so we don't have to keep adding these different menus to this list, because that is annoying. So we walk over. Alright, it comes from the middle now. Can you see that? It used to come from over there. So we're going to generalize this. How do we do that? I think we're going to have to flex a bit of C++ to do this. So let's put that over here. So these 4 menus need to tell the menu system that we want to spawn from the center of the screen. So when we say in-game, what is in-game? I think in-game is when I press M on the keyboard. Yeah, so that's this menu. In-game menu. So this is the main menu. That's the chest menu, that's the shop menu, and that's the data charger menu. So we'll start off with the in-game menu. Right, so if we make another one of these windows, so the in-game menu, I think what we need is we need we want something like enum class menu spawn menu spawn type, and then we want to have unknown, and we're going to have from center screen. Luke Wolf Games, thanks very much. Yeah, I'm just prototyping gameplay for a new game that I'm gonna try and make. All right. right now I'm just working on menu systems. So this is actually Visual Studio. Oh yeah, I made the engine myself. Yeah. I've not really done much in Visual Studio Code. A lot of my friends use it and they say it's great. But I'm so ingrained with Visual Studio that I haven't swapped. Are you a coder as well? Alright. So we've got eSpawn menu type. And then let's yeah, cool. I've heard Visual Studio Code's really good for doing like web stuff and I mean, I suppose it's good for anything. You can use any language, but a lot of my friends who use Visual Studio Code do stuff with the web. Oh, yeah, HTML5 games. Cool. And then what we're going to do is we're going to say get spawn menu type. So the in-game menu in-game spawn menu type get spawn menu type, and then this is just going to be return eSpawn menu type from center screen. Yeah, I make engines. I'm trying to make a game with the engine that I've just made, but usually I've made engines and then stop and make another engine, but this time I'm going to try and do a game. This is like a decent, I think a good enough engine for me to try and do that. It's like stable enough, if you know what I mean. It could maybe manage it. We will see. All right. Alright, so when does get opening bounds happen? Here, in-game UI. Calls get. So, I think what we need to do... Luke Wolf Games, thanks for the follow, that's great. I've just started streaming, so I'm trying to get to 20. That's what Twitch says I could try. A reasonable goal is 20 followers. It sounds good to me. Yeah, I'm mostly going to be streaming C++ game engine. Yeah, I'll get there. It's okay. I mean, I code every day anyway, so, and I talk to myself when I code, so I may as well film it. And I don't really know many other people who make games, so it's good for me to meet people who make games too. Got a few friends who make games, but... Oh, great. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'm really pleased with the mic. It was only, I think it was £40 off eBay. It sounds good, I think. It's a Ryzen Sirion Mini. Yeah, I mean, this setup was super cheap. I know some people spend so much money on microphones and cameras and green screens, but I just got a £40 microphone off eBay, and I think the camera was 30 something pounds. Then the green screen was like, it's just a piece of green cloth, so it wasn't very much. It's like £5. Alright. So we're going to do something like this. Has on tick. So we're going to do has get spawn menu type. This is a concept because we're going to control. We're going to have to detect whether the struct has this method in it. So this is in game menu. No, what we're talking about? Game menu has get spawn menu type. TT, and that's basically it. And then it's just t.get spawn menu type, and that returns same as e menu spawn type. Alright, so as long as all these are visible, where's the menu spawn type? It's in game menus, which is included there, so that should compile, maybe. And if you go back to game UI, where was it? It was here. I'll just compile this and see if there's any problem. No, that's good. And then what we want to do is this type of thing. So we're looking through Gmodal menu types there, but we don't want to actually look through Gmodal menu types. We want to do for each type in G menu types. So what is it called? Game menus. Maybe we don't do that concept there. Queue menu, get opening bounds. Right, so it happens here. So we're going to say for each type in G menu, where is it? Shop menu in G menu types. Let's try and get away without copying anything. So actually I wonder if this concept, wherever we've written it, Game UI, where did we just write it? Alright, we'll do it here anyway. And then I'm going to say using T equals standard decay T of decal type X. And we say if const expr has in-game menu. So let's just find this fine here. So that's there. I don't think we need that there. I think what we do need that here, in here. And then see, game menu has spawn menu type. Get if const expr game menu has T, then we return rect screen size over 2. I can't return it though. We need to do standard optional rect result, and then we need to pass in the result. We have to make this mutable, and then we have to set it. Oops. Like that. And then we have to return the result. And it's basically the same 2 times. All right, let's see if that compiles. Screen size not captured. Oops. So rather than check every single menu type individually, and then when I create a new menu, I have to go back here and add it into the list, which I always keep forgetting, we can do it directly from the menu itself by implementing get spawn menu type. I wonder if we should because we need to say if x dot get spawn menu type equals espawn menu type from center screen, we do that. And then we need to basically bail out. We need to say if not result has value, and alright, so let's just do those two. Alright. Okay, so this needs to be const. Const, and then that means this needs to be, I mean that might be okay. Okay. So right now, only the in-game menu implements this. So everything else should spawn in the from the wrong place. Apart from the in-game menu, it should spawn from the center screen because we've told it to. And if this works, we can go ahead and put those methods into the other menus that need to spawn from the center screen. Right, so that spawns from the center screen, that's correct. It doesn't spawn out though. Get closing bounds, so let's check. Oh, interesting, so it's not even getting called. So that one's getting called. That's correct. Alright, so oh, interesting. So if I press I again, okay, so it's always getting the opening bounds. So what? There must have been a condition here that I've missed out. So let's compare with the unmodified file. Is it down here? So type. So let's see what type is. in-game. Type is none, so type has to be set. If type equals none, return result, which means if type is none, it will return false and it will drop down to this one. So let's see if that fixes the problem. All right. So let's open the inventory. Spawns from the middle of the screen. Close the inventory. Goes back to the middle of the screen. That's what we want. If you open a chest menu, it should spawn from the left of the screen, which is wrong, deliberately wrong, because we haven't implemented where we want it to spawn from yet. Oh, it spawns from the middle of the screen. That should. Oh. Okay. So what is why? Let's try that again. Ah, yeah, I know why. Because we need to check that the type is the type. That means if x.type equals type, and all right. Let's try that again. Type undeclared identifier. Alright, so what's it called? In-game menu. Definitely should be type. Oh, we're not passing through type, that's why. Tell you what, at this point, we'll just do that. That's a bit loud. A bit loud for me. Alright. So what happened there was the data charger menu did open in the right place, but I'd wanted it to open in the wrong place because the data charger menu hadn't implemented in-game menu hadn't implemented this. When you implement this, what you're saying is I want to control where I spawn, or the spawn type, and all spawn type can be at the moment is unknown, which is like I don't care, and from the center of the screen. And because that the data charger menu hadn't implemented that, I wanted it to spawn from the unknown, but it actually spawned from the center of the screen because I wasn't checking that the type we were passing in was the type of menu we want to open, if that makes sense. It's very confusing, I understand. Anyway, so not the in-game menu works because it does implement that method. So if we go over to data charger and that doesn't work, that's good, that's what we want. So let's see how that spawns from the left of the screen and goes back to the left of the screen. So now if I go to data charger menu and I implement this. This is how to do polymorphism without vtables, if you're interested. This is like compiled in polymorphism. Anyway, so all I have to do is go E spawn menu from center. So the data charger now should spawn from the center of the screen. I don't think it's any faster than using polymorphism though. There we go. So it spawns from the center now, which is where I wanted to. Whereas previously it spawned from over here. So if we go to the other room and we look at the shop, that spawns from the wrong place. But then if we go to the shop menu and implement this method, center screen, and we'll test that. Alright, so if we test that, now the shop should also spawn from the middle of the screen. Great. And then the last one was chest. And that should also spawn from the center of the screen. And that means whenever we add a new menu in, we just have to implement that method to get it to spawn from the center of the screen. And we don't have to add it to that list where I always forget where it is. It just means that the menu itself can control where it gets spawned from, rather than me to have to go back into the menu system and say, what type are you spawning from? What type of menu is this? Oh, we need to spawn from the center. Alright, so we did that. So the shop does, that's fine. And if we go over to the next room, and the chest does, and these do. Awesome. It was a... Alright. So the next thing I want to implement is I want to get an NPC to open a shop. 5 followers left, Benkley. This time next year I'll have 1 million followers, probably not. Are there 1 million people who like engine programming? I don't think so. Alright, so the next thing I want to work on is I want to get the NPC, Jenny, this NPC here, to open a shop menu. Right now, the only way we can open a shop menu is to go over to a square. This would work if the shop was a specific location in the map. This would work. You just walk over to the counter and then open the shop. Or it probably triggers some dialogue that would open a shop. But what happens if it's like a person walking around the world and they've got goods to sell? Like a nomad trader or something. I want to be able to talk to an NPC anywhere in the world, not just in a particular square, and have them open their shop. All right. So we're gonna get Jenny to open a shop. How do we do that? Well, let's first just check in everything we've changed. I'm terrible for writing Git comments. I don't ever do that. And then what I also want to do is make a little note. Where am I? On my Trello. So we're in a new week. If you guys want to see this Trello, I think you can view it. It's just where I'm going to keep my notes for the game. And I've got milestones, which are multiple month things. And then I've got what I'm doing, and then eventually what I've cancelled and what I've completed. And then this is like a week by week breakdown. And if you look in what I'm doing, there's like a Google Doc, which has got some of my game design ideas in. I've only been working on the game. This is the 3rd week of development, so it's not much. I'm just prototyping what the gameplay is going to be like. So it's a new week. I need to change that because that's actually Feb. So week 4, 10th to the 14th. 10-14 Feb 2025. And then we're going to have so this is going to be more gameplay prototyping, more gameplay prototypes, and then we're going to add a checklist. This is goals. So what do I want to do? I want to do the data as a resource in the world. Yeah, we'll see if we get any further than that. I don't think that's going to take very long. It might take a day or two. Save. Goals. Oh, this week. It doesn't work with the markdown. This week. No. This week. We'll put some more goals tomorrow, depending how far we get on this. So this was coding and design, and this is coding and design as well. All coding and design at the moment. Alright, so where were we? So yeah, we wanted to see if we can get this NPC to spawn a shop. Right, we're quite a long way in the map, so I'm going to change the spawn location. Game config, rooms. This is just called test.room. This is where the NPC is. So now we should spawn in the room where the NPC is. Right, okay. So right now she gives you a withered husk because the last thing I implemented was, can we get the NPC to give the player an item? So now that is done, we want the NPC to open a shop menu. So it's going to be, pretend that Jenny's a nomad trader. So if we go to Jenny's dialogue, this is the dialogue tree that we just executed to give Jenny the withered husk item. So we're going to have a new conversation. And this is going to be Jenny opens shop. So we could put a condition that this conversation happens, and which is that Jenny is a shop, but I think that's implicit in the game. Yeah, but sometimes we might not want Jenny to be a shop. We'll leave it. So what's she gonna say? She's just gonna say, hello, I am a shop. I am a nomad trader. Do you want to see my wares? Is wares a word? Let's have a look. Wares. Manufactured articles. That's fine. Right. Do you want to see my wares? And then you're going to say, you can have two choices. Sure. And then another choice. How about no? And then she's going to reply with take a look. And then it's going to fire an event. It's exactly the same as this. And the event we haven't written yet. But the event is going to be NPC spawn shop or something like that. So it's going to be a game event. NPC spawn shop. Or open shop menu. I think we might just have a game event which just says open shop menu. Okay. Let's see if Jenny actually says that to the player now. Hello, I am a nomad trader. Do you want to see my wares? Sure, how about no? So if you press no, it should end the conversation. We talk to her again. Alright, so it only played the conversation once. That might be a bug in the engine. Possibly. Because there's no conditions on this node, so it should just keep playing this conversation over and over again. That's good, we get to debug the engine. Alright. She says, I'm an amateur, do you want to see my wares? How about no? Would you like a withered husk? Alright, so it evaluated that conversation and said it's not available. Yeah, it's doing it there as well. Oh, it's cycling. Yeah, it's not a bug, it's because I want to be able to cycle through. Yeah, it's not a bug. So if there are no conditions on a node, it cycles through the conversations. So no, it's not even if there are conditions on the node. I think it just cycles. It'll test this one, and then it'll do this one if the conditions are true. This one if the conditions are true. This one if the conditions are true, and then it'll go back. Which is kind of what we want, because ordinarily in the game, if it's a trader, there'll only be one dialogue tree to open the shop, and if you do want the NPC to do anything special, like give you a quest, that'll be evaluated to false if the quest has been accepted, so it won't execute anyway. Yeah, that's fine. So do you want to see my wares? Sure, take a look. Right, so when he says take a look, we need to open the shop menu. Right, so game event types. Open shop. Open shop menu. So we need to extend this so that it can be selected in the editor, which is quite straightforward. Alright, so to make it selectable in the editor, we need to implement 3 classes. And this is how it should be serialized, which is trivial. It's just a flat data thing. And this is how it should be saved in the level file. And this is how it should be drawn in the editor. So we need to implement all this. So we'll just start with this. Yeah, so right now I'm extending the editor to get some to get the edit so we can select what shop we want to open. Alright, so let's go down here. And we need this as well. For some reason Visual Studio doesn't put the stub in for these. I'm not sure what it is, I'm not sure why. Alright, so let's just, so all we want to save is the shop kind. So it's L kind E shop kind. We'll call it shop kind. So to draw it, it's just canvas, draw combo box, we'll say shop kind, shop kind, draw an icon. We do have a shop icon, we have a shopping cart icon. Let's just try that, let's see what that looks like. Alright. So these are like little extension methods that this is called when it wants to get serialized into a file. I mean, it calls for it's called when it wants to get serialized into a file, out of a file, serialized into a file. Whenever it wants to get the name, it calls this. It calls this when it actually wants to draw the thing in the editor. So it's going to draw a combo box. And then it's going to call this whenever it wants to draw something out in the world, which is just a little icon. So if we run this, oh, it needs to compile. We should be able to actually, but that should be all it needs. And it should open the shop menu. All right. So if we go over to Jenny, Hello, I'm a Nomad Trader. Do you want to see my wares? If you click show, take a look. Right, good. So let's go back to that dialogue. So the event is going to be a game event. Open shop menu. Shop kind. So we've only got Tim Seedware as a shop kind for now, but that'll be fine. Alright, so let's see if it actually opens the shop menu and get the little icon. Hello, I'm a Nomad Trader. Do you want to see my wares? Sure. Take a look. Hey, look at that. Right, so it didn't quite work because there's no items in Tim's Seedware. Right, so it didn't stock the shop. Because that's because opening the menu has nothing to do with the actual shop. It's just this display. So if we look at the shop controller, maybe we need to call this so we can fix this without having to change anything, I think. So in the editor, okay, so who's calling this? So this is being called here, broadcast shop. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this to just resend the event. Game events dot send g event open shop menu. And then game events dot listen g event do you want to do that there? Open shop menu shop kind equals e dot shop kind. What's the problem? Oh, we need to put a dot there. Game events cannot be implicitly captured. Really? Alright, that's fine. Get game events. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do this because it ruins the similarity between how the menus work. What I'm going to do instead is call this open shop, and then I'm just going to do struct g-event open shop menu eShop kind shop kind all right, and this all becomes open shop instead. And then in the list of events, I'm just going to have open shop, and then these all become open shop. All right, so let's see if this builds. Nope. Open shop menu undeclared identifier. Really? G-event open shop menu. Oh, there we go. G-event open shop menu. Right. So we need to go back and change that event now. Let's have a look. Yeah, so we're going to have a separate event for opening the shop and opening the shop menu. Because opening the shop menu is really just like open it in the UI. It doesn't stock the shop up or check if it needs to be restocked or anything. It doesn't go through any of the shop system. Right, so if we just open up the dialog again, and this, instead of open shop menu, we want open shop Tim Seedware, which is a different event to open shop menu, which we haven't actually implemented what happens. So game state events, game state events is where we're gonna say what happens when we want to open a shop. Or we could do it actually in the shop controller. Does that have an initialize? It doesn't have an initialize. No, we'll do it in here then, because I don't want to have to write. I don't want an initialize. Okay, so so we want g-event open shop. So void operator const g-event open shop, and then all we're going to do, we'll probably do it at the end of the frame, maybe, and then we're just going to call get shop controller dot open shop e dot shop kind, and that should restock the shop and fire the UI to be opened. Get shop controller identifier not found. Right, so we need to put that in. Right, so now it should open a stocked shop. Maybe. Yes, Tim's seed ware has 2 apple seeds in it. 2 pumpkin seeds. No, it has 7 apple seeds, 2 credits. Alright, awesome. So what I also want to... Oh look, we don't have... Okay, that didn't work because I can't move the player. What happened there then? Alright, so who is listening for this? If game setting is paused, push the input action group. So when we shut the menu, it didn't give control back to the hero so I can move them around. Alright. So this is in resume game. Let's see if we get here. Game state is paused. Game input. Input action windows. Current window is 380. So it's this one. It's got 3 on the stack. Dialogue menu. Oh, it's going back to the dialogue input. Right. Okay. So I think we need to do game input dot clear reset input action groups. Is that what it is? And then we want to game input dot push input action group. Game state window dot get handle. Game state dot roaming input. Right, so that should just clear it. So even if we're coming to the menu input from the dialogue input, we'll go back to the roaming input. The roaming input's when the player roams around the world. Okay, let's see. So we click off it. We can run around again. Great. Okay, so that's that bug fixed. And we also have this stamina bar appearing, which is shouldn't be appearing right now. That's in the game HUD. This is just turning into a let's tidy up a little bit session. So stamina. Where is it? Attribute bars. Tick. Alright, bar. So for each attribute bar, bars. Alright. So if not is roaming, return. So I'm pretty sure we are roaming. State is roaming. Current mode, roaming, which is incorrect. We're in dialogue. Oh, look. So this is old. This needs to come out. So what? Let's just remove this. So it's auto input equals get game input and return input dot get current input action group get name. So it's auto. So if auth current return current get name equals roaming input, else return false. Okay, so we detect if we're in the roaming state by what input action group we're in. Doesn't take 0 arguments. Window. And then I should get rid of current mode, because that's wrong. Alright. So if we talk to it, alright, the stamina bar disappears now, which is what we wanted. But we do need to get rid of, so we'll just check this in. We do need to get rid of this current mode thing. So I think we'll just squish it right there. And we'll see what horrible compilers we have. Current mode. If it's not, so this can be not is roaming. This can be is roaming. The current mode is cutscene, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to go if is roaming, tick roaming, tick roaming, else, and then tick cutscene. We kind of do need to say if it's cutscene, so we might implement that. Bool is cutscene, which is exactly the same as roaming, except we're checking cutscene input. Cutscene input. And now we can just say else if is cutscene. Alright. Return, so we've got get game mode. That isn't a thing anymore. Hopefully no one's actually calling that. Maybe someone is. Alright, let's see if anyone else is using that. Someone is. Get game mode. The game HUD is. Alright, let's fix that. Get game state. So this is not. Get game state is roaming. Right, that fixed the HUD problem. Let's see if any other problems. Yep. Game events. Game state events. Current mode. Alright, that's just setting it to roaming. Don't need to do that. Because I think we are resetting it and we're pushing it back to roaming, so that's good. If it's not cutscene, if not, game state is cutscene. I'm gonna have to check whether we can get into cutscenes after this. Execute launch game. So we're setting it to roaming. I think we're just going to leave that blank for now. A lot of stuff was using this. If it's not cutscene, yeah, this will be good. This will work. Hopefully this will work now. Is cutscene, because then when we push the cutscene input action group, it'll make it cutscene, which is better design for sure. Current mode again there, that's great because we're pushing the roaming input action group, which will make it roaming now automatically. Yeah, so the problem there was I had an enumeration to say whether it was roaming or in a cutscene, and then I had another place which was the input action group, which is the input action group is how the player receives, or what the game does when the player inputs into the mouse and keyboard. So I have different groups for different parts of different systems in the game. So roaming is when the character's roaming around the world, and then I've got dialogue for when the character's in dialogue, cutscene for when the character's in cutscene, menu for when the character's in menu. So there's two places in the game that were controlling that state, whether you're roaming or in a cutscene. And now there's just one, which everything's just controlled by what input action group you're in. So if you're in the roaming group, you're roaming around. If you're in the dialogue group, you're in dialogue. Cutscene, you're in cutscene. Menu, you're in menu. All right, let's see. So there might be bugs now. We'll check. Okay, so can I move? Yes. So I'm in a menu. If I press E, that works. So I'm using the keyboard there to go from quests to inventory. Press M, that's good. So let's go into some dialogue. Ooh, look at that bug. It stops drawing the world. That's not what we want to do. Let's try cutscene. Good, I'm pressing, can't move the player during cutscene. So when it enters dialogue, it stops drawing the world. I mean, it's a cool effect, but I don't think we want it to happen every single time. And look there, it hasn't reset the camera after the cutscene, so there are bugs. Okay. So, game state. Game state. Tick. So it's if we're in dialogue, we are not drawing the world. Right, so let's get into a dialogue state. Right. Yeah, I know, because okay. I think we can fix this by saying roaming input or current get name equals current get name equals dialog input. Get game dialog, get dialog input. Where's dialog input? Game dialog. Game dialog input. Get game dialog input. So we have to check whether it's not good enough to say whether we're in roaming or cutscene. It needs to be whether we're in dialogue as well. So we're going to say, ooh, so that's not good enough. It's not good enough check. Alright, it's not good enough to just check that. For in the roaming input, how are we going to do this? If we're in the roaming input or I think what I might just do now so the problem I've got is that these two both evaluate to true. Yeah, interesting. So I think we need to say if current, well, let's just store the name, equals current get name. Say if current, if name equals roaming input, return true. Else, if name equals, so let's just get the dialog input. else if name is dialog input, we need to get the previous one. So how do we do that? Pop it and check that it's roaming, and then push it again. I think what we're going to do is we're going to just say optref input action group get previous input action group. Name. Okay. So we've got to check action window get top. If top, so it's the action group stack. So we have to go for auto group in action window dot action group stack. So maybe we need to go for that'll be for s to action window dot action group stack dot get count. Yeah, so we're going to say auto stack. And then we're going to say stack.get count. Yeah, we'll do it for s equals action group stack.get count. S is greater than 0, s minus minus. And then if stack s dot name equals name, and s is greater than 0, return stack s minus 1. Get input action group. Window name, else return that. All right. All right then. So that gets the previous input action group. Let's see if we can actually use that and check if it works. Else if name is dialog, so let's go auto prev equals input dot get previous action group window name return prev equals roaming input. Okay, let's try that. I mean, that's fine like that. Must return a value. Return true. Okay. So let's... Right. Prev get name. So now we've got to check if the roaming one, if it's roaming, either the current action group is roaming, or if the current one is dialogue, the previous one has to be roaming. Right, let's just return false. So let's just check. Wait for it to compile. Right, so we're checking it's roaming. And that's true. So this is always true until we get into a state of dialogue. So if we go over to dialogue, so what the problem was, we were speaking to the NPC and it was switching from roaming, where the character roams around, to dialogue. And that means it wasn't roaming and it wasn't drawing the world. So now if you speak to him, right, it goes into dialogue, and now we need to get the previous animation, previous input action group. So we're going to stack, so we're going to 2. So that's immediately going to overflow. Immediately going to read off the end. So we need to, if s is greater than 0, which is a condition of the loop anyway, because s has to be greater than 0. Let's try that. and the input groups are stored in a stack, which means the current one is the end of the stack. So we need to check the reverse. Alright, checking the reverse direction. So we've got game dialog and then roaming input. We're checking for game dialog. Yes. So we need to get the one even before that. So that has to be like that, and that has to be like that. Try that now. So S-2 would be roaming input. So the previous is roaming input. Alright, so that should work. Alright, so we're drawing the world again. Let's go to a cutscene. Oh, the cutscenes won't work, so you need to game state is roaming, is cutscene is the same, apart from we are checking cutscene input. Alright, so let's see. So previously a cutscene was happening, and then as soon as we go into dialogue in the cutscene, it would stop drawing the world. Whereas now, let's try this. This will either work or it'll crash. It worked. Sure. So interestingly, it stops drawing in the menus as well, which I don't think I want to happen. So I think we're going to say not equal to cutscene input. This is turning into a problem. Because the previous is not even dialogue, the previous is menu input now. I wonder if we should abandon this. It's introduced too many bugs. Yeah, let's abandon it. All right. Well, you got to try things, and if they don't work, you've got to abandon it, try something else. Alright, so let's see. So the reason we went through this, I believe, was because there was a problem. So executing that's interesting. So opening a shop through a cutscene, I don't know if we normally would want to do that. It resets the cutscene ends and the shop closes, it goes back to being roaming. Are we ever going to want to open a shop through a cutscene? Oh, it does work, and then if you do that, it ends the cutscene. No, that's fine. Okay, good. So now, do you want to see my wares? Sure. So we can buy 2 apple seeds off him. Awesome. Oops. What else? So I'm going to put that as a note that we did this week, even though it's not necessarily to do with data as a resource. We're just going to say shops can be opened through dialogue with NPCs. Awesome. Right. Took a bit longer than I wanted it to. Right, I'm just gonna have a quick break because I'm gonna go make a coffee. Just 2 minutes. Let me just find a timer. 2 minute countdown. I'll be back in 2 minutes or less. Cut for timing. Alright. My headphones back on. Sort this green screen out. Alright, here we go then. So you can talk to Jenny. You can open a shop with her. Right, okay. So we're just going to say that's done. And then we're going to go back to using data as a resource. So the idea behind this system is, so it's a sci-fi game, or it will be when there's some art in there. And you do quests for NPCs, and then they're going to give you like coordinates, and you're going to be able to point some radar dish on your space station at the coordinates and receive data. And that's going to, so you're going to have data cards as items, and you're going to put them in data chargers, which is just this menu, which I haven't implemented. And you're going to be able to charge your data cards over time by receiving data from out in the cosmos. And then that data is going to be able to be used to research new technologies in a crafting situation, like a crafting bench or some kind of technology research thing. But right now we just have to implement the UI so we can start charging these data cards. So I'm going to give if you go to entity state types, spawn, so this is where the hero gets spawned, and we're just going to give the hero an inventory type data card. We'll give them one data card. So you're going to be able to find, buy and sell data cards which you can charge up. Maybe. Maybe you can charge them up, or maybe they'll be consumable. All right. So we can see he's got a data card there. So we need a localization for data card, which basically means how to render the string in English, which is easy. Strings en, and then if we look at the items, wherever they are, there we go, inventory items. So data card goes to data card. The reason I do this is because when you want something like Spanish, you have one for Spanish, and then you set the language in the edit. You set the language in the menu, in the game menu, and it'll swap over to Spanish. Spanish is not implemented, but the ability to switch to Spanish is implemented. Maybe. I don't think I have actually put a button to swap language yet, but it will be. Alright, so we've got a data card and we need to know what to do with this. So how do we want this to work? Maybe you put them in the machine and it charges them over time, and then you take them somewhere and you it feels like they shouldn't be consumable. They shouldn't get destroyed. But then if they don't get destroyed, there's no point having them like be able to find them throughout the world and buy and sell them and stuff. They could like degrade, eventually get destroyed. Or they're just not an item at all. I feel like it would be cool to have to find them through the world, or these data cards, because you could have different levels of data cards. We'll keep them as items. Items that don't degrade. Maybe you could actually, if you charge them with certain amount of different types of data, the data cards could end up being worth more. So you could like charge data cards, take them to a shop, and if they're charged with some specific data, it's worth more. So you could use it to generate money as well. But then you have to sell them, which is good because that gets rid of them, which means it's good to find them through the world. Yeah, we'll do that. That's good. Okay. Right now we just need an interface to, which is just 2 inventory bags. Well, it's kind of very similar to the shop menu actually. Whoops. Except we don't need this middle panel. So you just put a data card, you would pick a data card up and slot it in there and it would begin to charge. Okay, so we need 2 panels, a left panel and a right panel. So this is also based on the shop. Game menus, shop menu, tick. Okay, so let's just close some panels here. So we want game menus 2, and we'll close the rest. And then we want data charger menu tick. Okay, so all it does right now is draw this label. So we definitely do that. We definitely need all that. Left bag button bounds, draw party bags. So draw party bags is part of the shop menu. Chest menu has draw party bags as well, and it's literally the same. So maybe we should put this in Game UI Canvas. Yeah, I think it should be in Game UI Canvas. So let's start by doing that. So if we go to Game UI Canvas, and then we will put in draw party bags. What does it need? Canvas and bounds. Right. Optref inventory bag. Draw party bags. Bounds. Alright. So do we have a this bounds? We do, so we can't call it bounds. We'll just call it, I don't know, source bounds. So let's stick that here. And we don't need canvas dot anymore because we're in the canvas. Alright. Oh, come on. Canvas dot. Bag selector size. I'm just going to say that's use 64. So I'm pretty sure Z order is already part of this class. Let's see if this compiles. Alright. It's not. Alright. See, right, and this has to be this. Get party controller. Okay, so let's include party controller. Game state. We don't include game state in here. Okay. Include game state. Current bag ID. So this sets the current bag ID. So this actually needs state. Oh, it's fine. Which is a name. It's not a U64. Okay. Right. So wherever we use this, let's do, so we use this in chest, so let's do canvas dot draw party bags there. And then we've got current bag ID. Ooh. So it's top canvas, top reset, current bag ID. So we want Alt-Ref name, get current bag ID, and then void reset current bag ID. Return current bag ID, and then we're just going to go current bag ID equals name. All right. And then draw party bags is not a thing anymore. Reset is undefined. Yeah, reset is undefined. Alright, so let's just see if we can draw the party bags in the chest. Right, let's go back to the chest. That's the shop. Go back to the chest. Okay, it doesn't work. Chest menu. Interesting. Different canvas. It's the bottom canvas we want to draw it on. Alright, good. Still not working though. Is it the bottom canvas? Let's just see. No, it is this canvas. canvas, draw party bounds. So they appear there. Yes, that's why. So all where it says bounds here needs to be source bounds. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, there we go. Good. So what I think we need to do I think that will be fine. So in the game menu, in the game shop menu, we also don't need to draw party bags. Well, hang on, what does this do? So this draws a bag with a filter. So yeah, we don't need draw party bags. Or bag selector size. And then when we do tick, let's just find out where we draw the party bags. Bag selector size. So it's canvas, draw party bags. Alright, let's just put that there. And let's do canvas, draw party bags, left button bounds. Alright. And then shop menu, does that have a current bag ID? So the left bag ID is alright, so on open, so what is it called? Shop menu, on enter, left bag ID, equals 0. And then draw party bags, auto bag, left bag ID is bag get ID. All right. Suppose when we when we open the shop, we don't want it to be 0, which indicates the stash. Maybe we do hero. I think that's okay. So if we restart the game, does it start on stash? It starts on stash. Whereas I think, let's see, what about the chest? Chest starts on hero. Okay, so if you draw the party bag, the first one is the stash. Current bag ID equals 0. Okay, so what I think we want to do is we want to say if current bag ID dot ID equals 0, result equals get game state, get inventory bag, hero. So we want the hero first. Let's try that. So if we go over to the shop now, what we want is it for the default to be on the heroes bag. It's not on any bag. That's fine. Yeah. So we need to set the current bag ID. Can't do that there. And bag. Bag ID. Bag get ID equals ENPC ID hero. Let's try that. Okay. Bag ID 2 underlying ENPC ID hero. Let's try that. Okay, started off on hero there. Chest. Started off on hero there, great. So move something into there. Sell. Buy. Great, so I think that's fine, that's working. So, after all that, that means we can now go back to the data menu and draw the bags. So, shop menu, game menus, shop menu. It's actually very similar to more similar to the chest menu. So we'll follow the chest menu, data charger menu, tick that. Okay, so we've got Z order, so we do this, so we do have a top canvas and a bottom canvas. Okay. Game UI canvas, top canvas, so that's where we're going to draw the data charger slots, and the game UI canvas, bottom canvas, and that's where we're going to draw our data cards. Okay, so that's not default anymore. Do this. Data charger menu. And then basically it's all the same. I mean, it's kind of the same. Like all of it, pretty much. Is it? Like we can only transfer one item. So let's just comment these out. There's no take all. We'll change the inventory. Alright. Back selector size. Alright then. Get inventory bag, chest ID. So we need to get the inventory bag. So auto charger ID equals get charger ID. Get data charger ID. Data charger kind. And get the inventory bag for that charger. Alright, so let's go over here. Awesome, there we go. So we've got the data charges slots. We've got our stash. Now we only want to draw data cards. So we can do that. So we're calling draw inventory bag on the bottom canvas. Now the shop doesn't do that. Because we don't want to draw the entire bag, we just want to draw the data cards. So it has, so if you do draw left canvas, it gets the inventory bag and it calls draw bag, and draw bag puts filters. Okay, so we need to draw bag on this as well. So the data charger menu, we want to draw a bag. Come on. Get shop controller, shop kind. So this is just data charger kind. So the shop has groups on it. So inventory item group. So we need a new group called data card. And then, so the filter is just going to be so this is not get shot, this is get data charger ID, data charger controller. So we want to be able to get the charger optref data charger. We're going to get it by the kind. Get charger e data charger kind, and that is just return chargers dot find kind, and the data charger itself, just like the shops, need the groups. All right. And then we want a constructor. And we want to actually construct these. So we just want to go charges equals one data charger at a time. The ID, let's get data charger ID, Lambert's charger bay dot kind equals e data charger kind, Lambert's charger bay dot groups equals e inventory item group data card. Right. Inventory item group undeclared identifier. So we can forward declare that. There. Okay. What that means is we need to get rid of that. So what does open shop do? Returns a void, it doesn't return. So I think we're going to optref this now. And then we're going to say optref data charger result and then we're going to so equals charges dot find kind if result return result. Oh yeah, we need to actually create inventory bags as well. That's fine. Alright, good. So now data charges can be associated with groups of items of type data card. Alright, so this is where we are. So get data charger controller dot get charger kind charger, and this is charger so filters is charger groups. Awesome. So now instead of draw inventory bag, we need draw bag on the bottom canvas. We're drawing that current party bag, and this will filter by the groups now. Draw values. So that draws how much the items are worth. We probably want to draw like not the values, we want to draw how much charge is in them. I think we'll do that in a sec. All right. All right then. So we go over to the data charger. And we don't draw. Oh yeah, because we need to associate the data card with the group data card. Did we not do that? Inventory item list, data card, no, groups, tech, and heat inventory item group, data card. Right. There we go, data card. Okay. So what I also think we're going to do is a data charger. When we create the inventory bag for it, we want to say how many slots it has by default. So we can put that in here. We can say U32 slot count. And then we can say dot slot count equals 4. We'll just say there's 4 slots. And we want slot result slot count. So we want the data charger to only have 4 slots in it. Alright, so if we go, so it's got 4 slots now. We have 1 card. So we can't stack data cards either, because we're gonna have, each card is gonna have a different amount of charge in it. So we need to implement items that are not stackable, which I don't think we have. So inventory item list. So let's just give, the only place where I might have implemented this, the only item I might have done it on. So if you generate inventory item type Ground Shockmaster, that's the only thing I might have implemented not stackable on that item. But I have a feeling I didn't. So I got 2 Ground Shockmasters. Now we can't stack them. Okay, that's what we need to do. So when we generate it, we have to put each one in a different slot. So we get first slot of type. Right. So it has to be in the item prefab. Inventory item. So the item prefab, we probably want a property. Decayable, not stackable. And then we want the inventory item list, we want the property for Ground Shockmaster to be inventory item property not stackable, because we don't want to be able to stack data cards or the Ground Shockmaster. So we have to say so if auto, so we've got the type, so we want to get the prefab. Auto prefab equals get inventory item controller dot get prefab for the type, right? Get a bit more space. Let me just say, if not prefab, if there's no prefab, we may as well just return, right? Because every item's got to have a prefab. And then we have to say, if prefab has any property, inventory item property not stackable, so if it's not stackable, then we can look for a previous slot. And then what we need when we do a claim, so that calls get first slot, which is fine. If there's a dest slot index, yeah, so that's where we need to check, because we don't want to be able to insert an item. I've still got 2 ground shock masters, so that didn't work. We don't want to insert an item there. We don't want to claim an item and be able to stack it. So get first slot. Right. So that this while loop has to be here really. While quantity minus minus check if we put 0 through there, what happens? Alright. There we go, so it split ground shock master into 2 items because they're not stackable. Let's just check what happens if we put 0 through there. I don't want it to cause a massive problem. Good. That's what we want. That's all we want. All right. Right. So what also we want to do is when we try, we don't want to be able to drag and drop them to stack them. So claim item. Find first inventory slot with item. Find inventory bag with item. So that calls get first slot as well. So let's do a breakpoint there and let's try and trigger this to happen. This is just transferring items over. So what I don't want to, for instance, be able to do is do that, which you can do at the moment, which is not ideal. So where's that happening? Claim items, claim item from bag slot. Okay, we'll see where that happens. So we have a desk slot index. Yeah, so it's here. Do you want to check? Auto prefab. So else if auto prefab equals get prefab, get inventory item controller dot get prefab item type. I'm going to say if prefab has in property inventory item property not stackable, return standard optional size T, so that will bail out. Okay, if we're not stackable. Let's see then. So it finds a source slot, thinks it's found the destination slot, but it gets the prefab and it's not stackable, so it says no. So that should mean that we can't do that. Whoops. Awesome. Put one over there, and then we do that, what happens? So that you can't do that either, which is great, because they're not stackable. Let's check. Transfer one. Transfer one. They are stackable. Alright, that's great. So we also want to test. There's another place to test. We call claim item. So where's this called from? Claim items. So in the chest menu. So that means we need to put if claim item I think that will be fine. Find inventory item, so that's the source slot. The desk slot is get first slot, and get first slot checks. Alright, Finked. Alright, Sam, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in, man. Oh, cheers, man. I'll show you about. It's just prototypes at the moment, so there's no real art or anything. So what have I been doing? Prototyping gameplay. So I've got a bunch of different rooms, and each room's got different gameplay in it, and I'm just going through one gameplay element at a time, building it. This room's planting, so I can spawn Sven, and then you've got your planting tools here, and then Sven's inventory here, and then here you've got his stamina, so fuel basically. So you can select this and then you can either use your mouse to pick which square, or you can just wander around, and you can fire into the grass, and then you can plant like a pumpkin seed and then put fertilizer on it, and then you can use the player to pick it, and then he gets this pumpkin in his inventory. And then I've been doing, so this is a chest in the game. So you've got your party there, you've got your stash, you've got the hero, and you've got Sven the droid. So you could put the pumpkin into the chest, or you could take stuff out of the chest. And then this is a shop that I've made. So you've got your party there and all their inventories, and then Tim's Seedware. So it's like, this is the trade panel in the middle. So you've got 100 credits. The shop's got 100 credits. So you can sell stuff by dragging and dropping it in. You can sell like them, and then you can buy stuff by dragging and dropping it into yours. And then you click trade. And then the next one I'm implementing is data charges. So the idea is it's a sci-fi game, so you're going to be able to do quests, and then you might get like a coordinate, which will be like an item in the game. And the coordinate, the idea is you go and put it into a machine on the space station, and it points a radar out into the coordinate in space. And the coordinate, you can put data cards into the machine, and the radar will like get data from outer space and charge up your data cards. And then, so the data cards will contain data about things, and like maybe from like an alien race, and then you'll be able to go to like a crafting bench and spend the data cards in the crafting bench to make the items. You know, data cards are like blueprints for items or something like that, like technology. So you'll be able to make new technology, and the technology might be like a different tool you can use to like buff a plant or something like that. So that's what I'm currently working on. The last thing I made, so I made a couple of things this morning. So you can speak to an NPC, and the NPC can be a shop. Yeah, I mean, I've been working on it this is the 3rd week. So it's, 3 weeks of, well, two weeks and a day. So the NPC can be a shop, which I just worked on. So you can take a look at the shop, and then what else can you do? We've got cutscenes. So you can, cutscene into a shop. What else? The NPC can give you things. So give the player a withered husk. This NPC can give you a quest. I have to set it up for that. So this is like the level editor in the game. So he's like move stuff around. That's like what I was showing in my last reel thing. But anyway, you can if I just move the questing over here, because it evaluates the dialogue from left to right. So it would always open the shop, and then it would give the item. But if I want to allow Jenny to give you the quest first, I'll put that there for now, and I'll rerun the game. To go back to where Jenny is. So you can either speak to Jenny directly to trigger that dialogue, or the dialogue's also triggered through this cutscene. which is what opened the shop before, because that was set to the first dialogue to speak. But now, because the quest is the first one to speak, it'll give the quest first. So yeah, and all the quest is it's just prototype how quest might work. So you get like quest started, and then you can track it, and you get your objectives, and then you get your quest markers, which are these white things, and they show up on the mini map down there. So eventually, if you was to run away from the level, they disappear, but they will always show up on the mini map. So that's where you can like follow points of interest when the world gets bigger. And all this quest is just to go over to these markers at the moment. But the quest system's really flexible. Like, you'll be able to, you can do like loads of different types of quests, whatever you want, really. So I can design a quest and not have to worry really about how I might implement it if it's too complicated or whatever, because the quest system's so flexible that I should be able to do pretty much anything I can think of. Yeah, that's where I am at the moment anyway. So I'm working on these data charges this week, or however long it takes me. And it's just a bunch of UI, so I've just started this. So you've got a data card, and then these are like 4 slots in the charger. So you can like you'll be able to transfer the data cards into the slots, and the slots might have like a bar that charges over time. And then there'll be another UI where you can tell the so either like you input the coordinate for where you want the space station to get the data from, or they might be like in the cards, because cards could be like items that you buy in shops or items that you get from quests and things like that. So it might be like this data card has the coordinates in, so you can go and get knowledge for a new piece of technology. I'm sure it'll come together when I start making it properly. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for tuning in. How are you doing? All right. So I'll just data so what oh, nice one. How's Bo doing? Alright, exchange inventory is not there. Oh, very good. Yeah, Kiki's at school. But I'll be at school before you know it, mate, don't worry. Alright. So I think wow, that's crazy. Yeah, man. Yeah, Kiki started around the same age, I think. I think she was 10 or 11 months. Different world then. You start getting a bit of free time back. Alright. So exchange inventory. So this is going to allow me. Come on. Oh, that's why. Hotkey's not working. Alright, well, whatever. Right. So exchange inventory. This is going to allow me to transfer items into the data charger. Exchange inventory. We'll just copy the one from the shop for now. But we don't need a modal menu, I don't think. Exchange quantity is 1. The exchange quantity should always be 1. And it's just claim item from bag slot. Alright. So let's see if we can put... Okay, so we also need... So it's not quite that one. We don't need that. Alright, so if I put data card into there, I can take it back out again. Awesome. And then also in draw bag, we don't want draw values, so this has to be none. Draw values draws how much the item is worth in credits. That's only for shops. Okay. No, it's still drawing how much the item is worth. Because we implemented it in the wrong place. Draw bag. Data charger menu, none. Okay. Alright then. Good. So now we can put data cards into the charger slots. What we want to do now is make sure that they can't stack on top of each other. So that means we need to give the player 2 data cards, give the hero 2 data cards. Alright, so I'll go over to the data charger. So I've got 2 data cards, don't want to be able to stack them, so if I do that and that, it can't stack it. That's good. So you'll want, when you do that, to be red. I think we want that white border to turn red. to show you can't stack it. So we'll do that next. That's in game. UI canvas. Draw inventory bag. So there's a thing where we render the border. Here it is. If window has drag, there's an exchange. The source bag ID is this bag and the source slot is this slot. Let's see if it's there. So we should get a breakpoint. Nope, it's not there. Is it? Is it? It's here. It's here. So we're saying if we're ignoring it. Game dev. Hey, how's it going? Just working on some UI stuff. Yeah, I'm great. Thank you very much. Had a good weekend. I did a lot of work, so I'm not well rested, but it was productive. Game dev, thanks for the follow. Slowly getting to 20. Yeah, I did a lot of work at the weekend learning how Twitch works. I've watched a lot of Twitch, but not streamed really. Managed to create that follower bar though. Yeah, I'll show you it. I'll show you around. So, let's have a go. So right now, there's not much art or anything like that. It's all prototypes. So I've made a few rooms, and each room's got different gameplay in it. So what I'll do actually is I'll go back to the first room and I'll show you it all. So this has got like what you might do with an NPC. So you've got the hero, and then you've got Jenny, which is an NPC. So what she can do at the moment is if you go into this square, it triggers a cutscene where she walks over and then she gives you a quest. And then the quest starts. And then I can track it. And then I've got two objectives, and the objectives are really simple. But you could really make your quest objectives anything you want. But all they are is just to go through over into these white squares, and that solves the quest. So that completes a quest, and then Jenny's also a trader, so she can open a shop. And then it's a pretty basic shop interface, but you can buy and sell items. So this is your inventory, this is your hero, so you've got your stash and the hero character. Tim's Seedware is the shop, and you can sell items like that, and you can buy items by putting them into there. It's like a CRPG style shop at the moment. And then it calculates, I mean, this isn't very clear, this was just for me to see, but it calculates how much gold is going to be left in each person's pot or credits. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's. I've been working on it 2 weeks in a day, so it's all very. It's just at the beginning, really. And then what else she could do is she can give you items. You know, you can imagine a quest where it's like, go and talk to this person, and they'll give you some quest item. So she says, would you like a withered husk? And you can say yeah, and then you get a withered husk off Jenny. And then the next room is planting. So it's going to be like a sci-fi gardening style game. You're on like a space station. Think of a massive space station. And you're looking after like the green spaces on the space station. This is it's in C++. Yeah, it's like custom engine C++ stuff. So yeah, you plant with Sven, who's a droid, and he's a square right now, but he'll be a cool droid, and he shoots lightning into the ground to destroy the grass. And then once you've done that, you can plant things. So I plant a pumpkin seed, and then I put fertilizer on it, cosmic sludge, and then in the real game there'll be a bit of time might pass, but right now you can just pick it straight away as a pumpkin. Oh, Python, yeah, I've used Python quite a bit as well. Yeah, it's a good language. Do you use Pygame or anything like that? And then the next room is a chest. So this is the chest item. These are the items in the chest, and this is your party's inventory. So you can take stuff out or put stuff into a chest. And then the next thing was just a shop. And then the next one, this is the one I'm currently working on, which is about data. Yeah, Pygame. So I've used Pygame as well. It's really good. You can get stuff up and running really fast, I think. Yeah, my father-in-law was like, wants to get into programming, and he likes Python, and he wants to make like blackjack, I think. And I was like, just use Pygame and learn with that. I think it's really good. Did it at uni, Pygame. Made little games at uni. Yeah, so this is like, I've called it a data charger. The idea is that you'll get data cards as like, you can buy them, or you might be able to get them on quests. Doom clone, yeah, awesome. Yeah, good luck with that, man. That's awesome. It's good project, that. Alright, so you can get data cards, and then you can put them into slots like this, and data cards have a charge, like they have how much data is on the card, and this is a charger. So you can imagine I put it into a slot, and then I get a cool graphic where it goes like, and it comes up to there, and it's like 50% charged. And then these chargers, you're going to be able to like, there'll be some interface here where you can like put in like a coordinate. So there might be like an item or something that's like a coordinate in space, and you can point your spaceship radar towards it, and it will charge the data cards from data that it gets from outer space, from like alien races or something. And then you can use the data in the data cards as like currency for crafting technology. So like that thing that shot the lightning bolt into the ground to destroy the grass might have been a piece of technology that was crafted using this data. You know, it's quite a big gameplay system, but I only started it like an hour ago. So yeah, in particular what I was doing was you don't want to be able to stack items. These data cards are not stackable, so if I was to do that, I wouldn't say like ×2. And then to show that, I was just drawing like I'm going to draw a red rectangle. I think my plan is to release it. It's a custom engine, so I want to like stress test the engine with a real game. But I'm gonna work towards releasing it I think, because it's going to take quite a long time, and the game should be pretty good, hopefully. It depends how well the engine copes, because, you know, it's like, I've never made a game using this engine before. But, you know, I've designed the engine hopefully to make pretty big games, so hopefully. Yeah, so I'm going to, if we do that, draw a red rectangle. Yeah, thanks. I mean, if I do release it, it's probably going to be like 2 years away, minimum. But they take, you know, games take a long time to make, don't they? So, right. So, entity. So wait. Game UI canvas. So this is it. This draws a red box in a different part. This draws a red box when we're trying to put. I'll show you. So if you go to the shop. Yeah, it takes a long time. It's because you got to literally do everything. Right. So if I go to the shop and I try and drag this into here, this is not the way you're meant to do it. You're meant to put it into this middle section. So if I drag this into here, it goes red. It's to show you're not meant to do it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, once I've got gameplay done, these prototypes done, I've got to turn my attention to, like, quests. Build out all the quests. I think my goal by the end of this year, where are we now, February, is to have the full game playable, but with no art in it, really. Like, I'll get art from, like, I'll draw really basic stuff, and I'll get art from the internet just to, like, flesh out the game. And then the second year is all going to be about making the game, you know, drawing the game, making the game look good, and, you know, try and do a bit of marketing, which I've never ever done before. So I'm going to draw that red square. So we're saying, if it's ignored, then we say else, do we have the prefab? So we've got the slot. I don't have a Discord yet. I've only been streaming. This is my third day, so I'm still setting stuff up. But I'll work on all that. All I've got now is my links on my. If you go to my Twitch About Me section, I've got some links to Instagram, I think, and stuff. So Discord's like a. It's like a chat room thing. I don't really know what it is. Yeah, cool. That's exactly what I want. Definitely. Yeah, I'll look into it. I don't get much time at the moment outside of coding. Yeah, I'll set all that up. Yeah, thanks very much. Yeah, someone the other day asked me about Discord as well. I was like, I don't have it yet. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to set up some kind of community about game dev in general, because I don't actually know many people that are into it. Like, personally, my day-to-day life. Yeah, cool, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably get the free version right now. Try not to spend any money. But who knows, you know. If the paid for stuff is going to be really beneficial, I'll get that. But free to start with, I think. Oh, great, yeah, well, let me look at it. Like, tonight, after I finish, I'll go and I'll go and have a look, and then I'll give you a message on here. You're followed, aren't you? So I'll be able to find you and message you. That'd be awesome. Thank you. Alright then. We've got the slot. So we need to see if the item in this slot is stackable. So what I might do to make this easy is inventory item slot. Inventory item slot. I'm just going to put in bool has property. Inventory item property. So we need to do if auto prefab equals get prefab, return prefab has each property. And then we need to say what's the problem here? Cannot convert argument 1 from property to const property. Cannot bind an R value reference. Oh. Going alright?
Yeah.
Sam, my dad's just shown up. Sam's on here.
Hmm?
Sam's on here. Cousin Sam's on here. Sam.
All right. You all right, Sam?
My dad says, are you alright? I think he's on here anyway.
Yeah, brilliant.
So, where were we?
Yeah. Fantastic.
So if we do the inventory item property not stackable, does that compile okay? Alright. It wants me to make this const, which is a bit weird. Or maybe not. Tell you what I'll do. I'll just put this here. That will be fine. Except we just want to return if auto prefab equals get prefab, return prefab has each property standard forward args. Let's try that. Have a good weekend.
Yeah.
Ah, very good. Alright, that works now.
Back out again.
Oh dear. Okay, so where were we in here? So we're going to say else if slot has each property inventory item property not stackable. Oh yeah, thank you. Window has drag. Then we'll do that, and we'll just see if that works. Oh no, hang on, this is the wrong place. This is the wrong place. It was down here, wasn't it? That's it. We will do that. Alright, so if this works, we get a red square to show that the item is not stackable. We've changed a header file, which is going to cause a big compile, I think, unfortunately. Oh, don't even compile. Standard forward. So we don't. Oh, it's cause we've put const there, haven't we? We've put const on the other one as well. We don't really need that to be const. I don't think. Let's see if that works. All right. So this is else return false. All right. Let's try that again. Alright. What I'm going to do is go to the game config and just go back to the data room. So we could put one there, put another one there. It's red. Awesome. That's exactly what we want. But if we just do it the other way, red. In the real game, it would be much more obvious than a red square that you can't stack them. But that's good enough for now. Alright, so data cards have a charge. How much data is on the data card? And I think we're just going to do a little bar graph there. A little bar. Okay. So data charger controller. Let's just do this for now. Alright, there we go. So we have data cards and it's an attribute called data, which goes from 0 to 10 and is set at 10. So if we set this to 5, it should be 50% full. So a data charger has cards in it. So we need to be able to find the data charger. Right, let's first just fake one of these bars. Game menus. So let's just draw the top bounds first, just to see how big that is. Canvas, draw quad, outline, top bounds, float color, that. Alright, drawing 1. So I have a feeling it's drawing underneath this line. So let's just draw it after we've right at the end. Okay. Just waiting for it to reload. Interesting. No. It's not there. And we do want to draw it there, but we don't want to draw the top bounds there. We want to draw the top canvas bounds there. Top canvas dot get client dot get bounds dot Jin, how's it going? I'm great, how are you? Do you have a good weekend? Alright, now what we'll do is we'll just draw it directly on the canvas. So canvas draw quad outline I'm just going to say 0, 0, 100, 100, 1 float color, int max. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, my weekend was great. I did a lot of work learning about Twitch. I didn't have much rest, but it was productive. You know, I set up my like about me section on my Twitch profile and stuff, and I made a couple of learning about how Twitch clips work and stuff like that. Did you do anything good? Alright, so there's that yellow box. So I think we kind of want to draw... So how does this work if we get it a bit smaller? That's fine. So we can just draw it straight away under there. Produce music all weekend. Awesome. What kind of music? You give me a link and I'll check it out. If you have anything on the internet. Okay. So we do have canvas. Awesome. Finked, if you're still on chat, I know that he does some awesome beats as well. Oh great, yeah. Yeah, if you have a SoundCloud or anything, or you ever set one up, let me know. Like, I'll play music on here. Obviously Twitch is they're strict about what music you can play, so any music you can find is really good. Can you give me a direct message on here? You don't have to do it in chat, but I think you can give me a whisper. Let me know if you do and I'll check it out. Alright. So canvas, get party, get inventory bag size. We have that as well. Current party bag. No, it's the bag. So we'll do it here. Auto bag size. All right. From strangers. I can see that you followed. Let's see what I can do. Invite. Oh no, that's not it. I'll whisper you. What about that? Whisper. Community. You have blocked whispers from stranging. Right, what I'll do, Jin, is after stream I'll figure out how to unblock whispers from strangers, and then I'll send you a message. Yeah, I did. This is my third day of streaming, so I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Definitely. All right. Alright, so we have the size. So let's just draw that. Draw quad outline. Let's just draw it from the top left. Bag size X more width. Bag size dot height 1. Optional max width. Oops. All right, let's just see how big this box is. So all I'm doing now is looking for a place to draw. So I think it's that box. Let's try and draw it in the top canvas. See how that looks. All right then. There it is. But we kind of want to position it directly underneath here. So we need that offset and that size. So if we draw this bag, so the margin is 8. And we have a canvas, get style dot some kind of padding, panel padding. So let's do, whoops, let's do vec2 offset equals auto offset the panel padding plus 8, right? And then let's do offset and see if that moves it down over the top of the bag. Yeah. And then we'll probably just move it down to the bottom here. So we need to add the height minus this height plus top canvas plus scissor dot height minus offset so it's plus scissor dot height plus the scissor dot height and then minus the bag size dot height. Let's see where it ends up. Nope, that's not right. Alright. So it's not this scissor, it's the top bounds dot height, I think. So yeah, that's right, that's great. So what we're going to do is that only applies to here. So that can be X offset. Rizzy McRisden85. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Awesome. Thanks for tuning in. I think Sam's on here as well somewhere. Or he was earlier. Sam and Birdie are watching as well. Cool. Finked, he's called. Hannah's on here. Alright, we're in the right place now. Oh yeah, it's meant to be mint, that. It's got great reviews. So it's 4. So the width is 4 times bag size plus 3 times margin. Okay. So 76 plus 8. 4 times 76 plus 3 times 8 is the width. Minecraft awesome. I don't know where Hannah is gone. She's currently at work, so she might be interrupted. So we have that box, and it's the right width. It just needs to be up here. So the height of the box so that's the width. The height of the box has to be top bounds dot height minus bag size dot height. Maybe. We shall see. I've been playing a lot of Graveyard Keeper. Has anybody played that? It's really good. It don't even work. Ann Wells, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. They're all meant to be floats. How's it going? Hey Jin, not yet. I'm working on it though. I'll probably have one set up this week sometime. Alright. So that means that the Y offset, let's put that at 0. I think the height is right. What are you doing today, Ann Wells? Anything good? Didn't take you much for a Twitch streamer? Alright, there we go. So the Y offset needs to be bag size dot height. And I think that's right. Maybe. Alright, it's a little bit. So we need to minus 8. What is it? We need to plus 8 onto there, minus 8 off there. I'm just working on a new UI for a new gameplay system that I'm putting in. It looks a bit of a mess at the moment, but I'm just trying to get an area of the screen to draw to, which is this yellow box. So there is definitely a yellow line there, even though you can't quite see it zoomed out. That's 2 pixels too in the wrong place though. Alright. Maybe it's this. I'm gonna just do that for. What is panel padding? I'm gonna have to do is put 2 there, but that's wrong. So I think it needs to be so let's just do auto padding. Say plus 8. And we're just going to go padding, bag size plus padding. Try that. Alright, so that yellow line is not there anymore. So the height is wrong. Minus padding, minus bag size dot height. I'm nearly at 20 followers. Can't quite see on my. Ooh, nearly. Alright, that looks right. So we've made this yellow square to draw in. So I'm gonna just auto data bar bounds, data bar group bounds. These are rectangle. Padding, bag size dot height plus padding. We need to properly work what that is. And then that's top bounds dot height minus padding minus bag size dot height, and then we're going to inflate that by minus, well no, we'll just take off 8. Alright, so that's our bounds for drawing in. Our game dev, yeah, that sounds great. Thanks very much. That's really great, thank you. Alright, there's our box to draw our bar charts in. Let's get rid of this yellow box. So we need, these are hard-coded numbers, which is not ideal. So I'm going to go auto margin is 8, which can be just standard. 8's kind of what we use a lot. This is bag slot size. So we can put that in. Float get bag, well, vec2 get bag slot size. Okay. Our game dev. Do you need me to do anything? Yeah, that sounds great. I'll do it tonight. I'll set it up tonight. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll do it tonight. I've got half an hour left of this stream and then I've got to Finked, thank you. And I've got to do some YouTube editing and then I will look at it. That's really awesome, thank you very much. get bag slot size. This is just going to be vec2 76, and then this, and we could even make that a constant expression. Well, no, let's leave it. Get bag slot size dot x. All right, which means that here this is canvas, or top canvas, get bag slot size dot width, and then this is the number of slots. No, it's fine.
Sure.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's annoying, yeah.
All right, I'm on the Discord. I've signed up to it. Yeah, I did it. Yeah. Thanks so much for setting that up. That's great. All right. So all right then. So this is we need to get the slot count. Okay, so this is auto slot count, and this is slot count times that minus plus slot count minus 1 times that. Yeah, I'll definitely check out Discord a bit more after stream when I can sit there and look at it. Alright. So, we've got the bar group bounds. So we've got a margin of 8. So let's just go. Let's just draw each one. So for auto slot count, 4 S in slot count. So we want float X offset is 0. We want to just basically X offset plus equals bag size dot width plus margin and then we'll just draw quads outline. We'll draw proper quads. Top canvas, draw quad. So we're going to erect bar bounds, data bar bounds. X offset data bar group bounds dot bottom bag size dot width, and we'll just draw it 100 pixels. We'll writen that up. Auto bar bounds. Just draw bar bounds. Float color. We'll draw it. We'll draw it blue. Int max, and then we'll just say X offset plus equals bag size plus margin. Alright, so let's see what happens. See if you get little bars come across. All right. It's not bag size, it is slot size. Auto slot size, and then slot size, and this. Draw them green. Alright, look at that. Slightly in the wrong place. So that means that needs to be data bar group bounds dot x Alright, and then that needs to be negative because we're drawing back up the screen. Currently the coordinates go from the top of the screen to the bottom of the screen in the Y. Alright, so they've all charged with 100 pixels worth of charge. Right, so they've all got 50% charge. Okay. So we're going to charge out of 100. So data charge controller attribute. So we'll go to 100 and then we'll say 50. So we want to say auto prefab equals bag get slot S. If not prefab, continue. So we do have a prefab. Or is it get item? It's actually get slot. Yes. And then if it's not a slot, we continue. If there is a slot, we have to go get item. So let's get the items. Now there should be items because there's a slot, but we'll just test. If not items, continue. And then we need to go auto data card, get data charger controller, get charger, data charger kind, dot data cards. So I think what we want to do here is we want to do find data card. Data card items are 0. Don't get ID. And then data charger controller. Optref data card. Find data card. U64 ID. You know, maybe we just do get data card and it's actually there all the time. So we're going to say no. So we need to somehow associate data cards with data charger control, with data chargers. I think what we do is we say eData charger kind like that. Find data card in that charger. The problem with that is, like, I don't want to have to manually add them into the chargers. So what I think we do is we just store them like that. And then we will do a get data card. And we don't need the kind. Right. So we need a bool operator equals U64 other ID. Return ID equals other ID. And then we're just going to go auto index equals data cards index of ID. If index equals data cards get count. Oops. Index equals data cards dot in place ID. And then we can data cards index all right. So this is get data card. And we just want to say height equals data card data get value scale times data group bounds dot height. And actually we'll say this is bar height. Bar height all right. Okay, so this is just for all cards. For all data cards, charge. Data cards in place. Data card. All right. If not items dot get, well, we'll say if items, yeah, it's because of that. If not items, so now the height of the bar should correspond to how much charge is in the data card. So if we go over here, so if we put a data card in that slot, oh, it's got a 50% charge. I think possibly the slots should be down here and the bar chart should be above. Okay. So we're going to say a data card is initially not charged, right? I will say it's at 1. It can only... Okay, so we definitely need to associate data cards to whatever charger it's in. So we have array U64 cards. Yeah. So we will do that. Auto chargers, charger in chargers. Charger dot data cards. All right. So I think we're gonna have to insert it. So let's say data card, add data card ID. I don't know. Right, I'm gonna have to head off in 5 minutes. Unfortunately, pick my kid up from school. We'll be back on at 9:30 tomorrow. Our game dev try. Thanks very much for setting up that server. That's awesome. I'll look at it tonight. I'll familiarise myself. Alright, so I'm actually going to get rid of this. Where are we? Game menus. So we're going to go auto charger equals get data charger controller, get charger, data charger kind. If not charger, return. I think we need to do that right at the beginning. And then actually we could do this in exchange item. Oh, I don't know. Give me a chance to have a look at it, and then I'll give you a message. I've never used Discord before, so I need to understand how it works. Thank you. Deskbag.getID. If we have the charger, then we just need to do charger dot add data card. So it's here. This is where we start tomorrow. Add a data card to the charger. Alright, I'm going to have to head off. Thanks very much for tuning in, everybody. Nearly at 20 followers. Soon 20,000. I mean, I don't know. But it was fun. Did quite a lot today. But But yeah, I'll hopefully see you soon. Bye bye.